Hola. Happy Thursday. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Oof. Ah, man. I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm glad you're doing alright. I never know how to start these streams without it being so awkward. Alright, so here is the deal. I have my some of my redeems deactivated right now because I don't want to have Firebot running to see if that'll help so that the stream doesn't have any issues because I'm playing a PC game. But I think everything should be okay. But I do apologize. I want to be able to have them on all the time, but gotta compromise. Excuse me, goodness. I just finished supper and I'm like, so many bodily noises. Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna play Legend of the Crystal Skull. Fun fact, my YouTube channel that I post my VODs on, if you go all the way to the bottom, there's a playthrough of Nancy Drew in Venice. I don't even think I finished uploading it, but that exists. And I have played Crystal Skull before, but it's been so long, I don't have much recollection of it. So, that'll be fun. Alright. Without further ado, I made a very special scene because the game is in a square window. So I thought I'll just make a specific scene for games that are square. So here we go. And I don't know if my mic is picking it up, but Rory is chomping away. Alright. I don't need to be the Nancy Drew. I don't need how to be Nancy Drew. I've been playing her games for a long time. Well, it runs in a square window, basically. We don't need them guides! Not when you've been playing the game, playing Nancy Drew games collectively your entire life. Let's see. I don't think I played Secrets Can Kill. It's possible I own it, but don't remember playing it. I believe I had once played Stay Tuned for Danger. It's a super short one. Stay Tuned for Danger is a really short Nancy Drew game. I remember that, like, vaguely. Message in a Haunted Mansion. Now, I have not played that one. I want to see if I can get it at some point, maybe, because it looks interesting. Treasure in Royal Tower. This is one that I remember so vividly. I remember, like, the whole thing with the tower that is, covered in the snow and everyone gets blocked in because of the snowstorm. The final scene. No, wait. Okay, I remember the final scene, so maybe Stay Tuned for Danger was one I didn't play. Because I recognize this right here. I recognize that. Secret of Scarlet Hand, I actually streamed that at one point. And I don't think I got very far. So maybe I can bring that back. I don't know if you guys like this one. Ghost Dogs of Boon Lake. I have tried that. I think I've had that and I've played that, but it was terrifying for me at a wee little age. And I ended up just watching my sister play it. Haunted Carousel, I have that on Steam and I played it and it was confusing and it didn't feel like a Nancy Drew game. Like, it felt weird, very different. Danger on Deception Island, I have not played that one. I don't even think I have it. Secret of Shadow Ranch. This is one of the first Nancy Drew games that my sisters and I managed to actually finish. Curse of Blackmore is a very classic one. I remember one time my oldest sister was getting really far in it and my sister and I were both just watching her like, what is happening? Secret Yellow Clock is the game based off the first Nancy Drew game. Book, not game. And I do have that on Steam as well, but I did play it before when I was younger too. It's really cool. I like that one. I do have this on Steam. I think I finished the whole game. I don't remember. Danger by Design, another very classic one that I remember. I don't even think I have it on Steam, but I really want to get it because I love this thing. That I remember having such an issue with making the coffee for her. It was so annoying. Creature, this one is with the brothers here, Frank and Joe. I have not played that one. White Wolf of Icicle Creek, I've not played that one. This is where I shot and I missed meme from Game Grumps came out of. It's sad that Game Grumps only played this one and didn't try any other Nancy Drew games. Hear me out when I say this. If someone made a furry roaming Nancy Drew game that is decent quality, I would literally pay hundreds. Not actually, I don't have the money for that, but if I could, I would pay hundreds to someone developing a free roam Nancy Drew game that was actually good. You could say that, yeah. Nancy Drew and a few Barbie games. So yeah. Alright, I'll let her read the case file.
Current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Golay, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be laissez les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Right. Totally. I love these screens because you can actually interact with this. And you've got the freaking person lawn mowing. Also, I'm going to do Junior Detective. I need those hints. And Rory is already behind me whining. It's best to play this game in a dark room. If it's daytime, turn off the shades. If it's nighttime, turn off the lights. Do I want to though? I remember this game was spooky, but I didn't know they wanted you to play it in darkness. Hello?
Hello? Anybody here? Hi, the door was open.
Hello, Mystery Man. Please go away. Oh, I remember this now. Oh, sleep. Ah.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
No.
No thank you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. The smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, you know, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No. No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
Right.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
Oh, that's tough. Oh no. Ooh. The music of this game. Nancy Drew games always have great music. Alright. I guess we'll talk to him.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
I don't think so. I don't think there are any. I think this is pretty linear and there aren't really many endings. I'm pretty sure none of the Nancy Drew games have special endings. They're just cut and dry ending. I think I have to free the dog. Let's give it a bit.
You look pretty busy.
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare.
He made you his executor? You two must have been close.
Not really. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives,
Click
he
the
took
wrong
me in. Or
pixel,
should
now
I
you get the
say
button.
he shipped me out? Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
Sorry if the text is a little
thanks
hard
for
to
stopping
read.
by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No, I can't.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you
yes,
not
the
wanting
classic
to call the
Nancy
police,
Drew
but
audio
somebody
issue.
should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me,
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are.
Oh
So if you're gonna
no.
go poking around, Be careful.
Thanks. He gives me Walmart L. Miniature Modelers of America, first place. Okay. Let me free the dog. Like how he lifts the entire PC instead of turning around back to where it was placed originally. Oh. Miniature model in first place. Dang. Hello? Oh, I remember. We find a bunch of eyes. This dude. First place. So many first place trophies. Bridges to Nowhere by Gianni Dover. Oh no. Where's my game notes notebook? I forgot. There's a lot of notes you need to take at the Seizure games. Cat's Eye. Cavities and their prevention. Daniel and the Moving Finger. What was that? Eye candy, finding fish, grinding fake eyes? Even in games, we aren't free from taking... No, we're not free from taking notes, even in games. Turn a blind eye. What was that? Lime Coconuts, My Eyes, and Other Tall Tales. Not Now, Not Ever. Prudent Living, a memoir. Bridges to Nowhere. Cannibal in the Needle's Eye, Cat's Eye. This guy has a lot of books about eyes. No Care. What was that one that Limes and Coconuts. Okay. Oh, why are there teeth statues? Huh? Oh no. Oh, it's a little... I don't know what I tried to say. Iguana? No. Is it? I can't click that. Hold on, I can hear my dog barking. He just doesn't want to settle. I'll try to go as long as I can without having to go digging for my notebook. Oh. Colors. Another eye? Good. I gotta expand my collection of eyes after all. Ooh, majestic. Huh? Oh, puzzle. Okay, gotcha. Man, I shaved my face and then put moisturizer on and my face is itchy. Alright. I guess that's for later. There's a... Why do they look like that? Zeke's. Okay. I remember Zeke's. Ooh. I remember this. Oops, that's the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Alright. Okay, like this. Am I supposed to be getting the marbles over, or am I supposed to be getting the block over? Oh, I messed up. Maybe not. Oh, no, no, I messed up. Not at the top, so I can... Yeah, not at the top. Okay, I know what to do, I think. So... I'm gonna put it here. So I don't know which one I'm trying to get over there. Push that up. If this doesn't work, I am not. Wait. No, I'm not gonna be able to get down. I brain no compute. Should have done that. That was dumb. So oh, wait. No? Maybe? Ooh, my neck. My brain is working at full capacity right now. No, I didn't mean to do that. My only problem here is I can't get the block again. Because if I put the marble, I move the marble up there and try to move that, I won't be able to get the block. Wait, maybe I can? No. What? Screw it, let me try. Maybe it's not as difficult as I'm making it out to be. Just gotta put this way. Up one. This way again. Okay, I'm making it out way too complicated. This is not actually that complicated. Yay! I got stick. Yo, welcome, lazy. Alright, I have 3 eyeballs now. Ah, no, more names that I need to probably write down. How y'all doing, lazy? Oh, there's so many. There's so many. the stairs I go. Another eyeball. That's a secret door. Okay. I guess. Let's see. Talk to Henry. Ditto when it comes to the housekeeper.
Can't check that off
I
yet.
have not done that yet. Figure out what's up with those fake books in the library. Ask Henry what's up with the scale model of the cemetery. Ask why Henry find the combination to the lock on the crypt in the scale model of the cemetery. See if anyone knows why one of the picture frames is missing. Check out what's left of the seat I found. Play the game in the great room.
Did that.
Swirl the little room off the landing
All done.
upstairs. Okay, so I need to talk to Mr. Emo Dude again. Apparently I didn't look around enough. Wasn't there something on the floor? Excuse me. Are you guys friends? Ah, here we go. Alright, so bird. Bird is the word. Bird.
Still have to do that.
Okay, so I'm not done yet. What am I missing? But there's nothing else I can look at. Wow, my arm just twitched. Whoop. Okay. That's another puzzle for the book.
Still have to do that.
Okay, what did I miss in here? Did I not click something on the cemetery? I'm pretty sure I clicked everything. Alright. Hello, I have some questions. Oh.
Yes?
Yes, hello.
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
Is it valuable?
Was it valuable?
In a way. It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I found the scrap
I
of
found
paper.
this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
Why she's talking
I'll
like
stop
that?
bugging you now.
Groovy.
Groovy. Oh, you know what? He puts it on his lap. He has it on his lap before I talk to him, and then he puts it down to talk to me. Groovy.
Still have to do that. Did that. Did that. I haven't done that.
Yeah, I didn't really pay attention either to it earlier, but yeah, he puts it on his lap.
Can't check that off yet.
I'll bet the grandfather clock in the hallway does more than keep time, which it does very badly. Hello.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
It's a little wet out here.
I don't mind. No one should mind the rain. Without it, the end of the world would come much too soon. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
What kind of belongings?
What kind of belongings?
Just little things, odds and ends, really. But the lawyers made it very clear that no assets were to be liquidated until all of Dr. Bolay's affairs are settled. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
I'm starting to recollect some things, and that you only getting 10%.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
Oh. What was the concoction?
Wasn't that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
Oh my gosh, you know what? I meant to do that and I completely forgot. Thank you for letting me know. Don't worry about it. I shall do that then. I knew there was something I needed to update, but I didn't do it.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
Calm down.
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
Oh, really? She notices everything. Every little crumb. Except the picture. Yeah. Girlie has, selective blindness. It happens to the best of us.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say
Okay.
this. But this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Okay.
Oh,
Superpower
At
bag.
least you didn't laugh.
nice talking to you.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Boley passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
At least you didn't laugh. I'll talk to you later. No, she was just very, very weirded out. I don't want to talk to you. Don't look at me like that. Hold on. I remember there being bees. I don't know why I'm remembering bees. So I'm just gonna... Bees? Oh, I can't do question marks. Question mark? Ah!
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Oh, it was wasps. Or mosquitoes?
I don't want to bug those wasps
Wasps.
again unless I absolutely have to.
Okay. I was close. I don't know why I decided to pick some fruit, but okay. Oh, I gotta be careful. I think there's like a literal alligator. Why are you there? Why like that? I'm gonna be spastically saving. Huh? Okay. Fireflies just showing the way. I think there was like a full-on alligator here somewhere. Oh, hi, creepy statues. Oh, I don't like you. Okay. You don't have this architecture in your garden? Come on, I'm sorry if I find it creepy. Whoa. I'm getting so close. Ow. Oh, darn it. I'm closing all the feathers. I understand it though. So it's 2 clicks per feather, and the second click is when it either closes or opens. First one got closed. First one's open. I feel like I can do this. I just don't know what. Yeah. Only real pattern is that there's 2 clicks per feather. But with clicking them, there's not really a decent, like a understandable pattern. Alright, Nancy Drew. Crowing Crypts. Do anything in there. That shadow is Nancy. This is where the alligator is. Watch me not even spell it correctly. Okay, well, it's leaving me alone. Terror siesta. I don't know. I'm bad at pronunciations. Slumber Gardens.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Oh, frickin' wonderful. Can I use this? Okay. Ooh, that music though. Whoa. I feel like I need to keep track of these mushrooms. Charlie Wicker. Huh? Oh no! Oh no! Let me get my book. Let me get my notebook. Sure where I put it. I got it. Chair did not want to pull in, it just wanted to flip up. Okay. So this is like directions to go for something. To like trigger something along those lines, I don't know. Where's my pencil? Where's the pencil? Guess I'm using colored ink. Go for some blue, because why not? Alright. I almost wrote this upside down. Nancy Drew. pen is so unused that it's a little difficult to use. That makes sense. Okay. W-N-E-S W-N W-S-E-N-E N-E-S-W. So that's west, north, east, south, west, north, west, north, south, east, north, south, west. Alright. Oh, you know, is it for the CP Meadows area specifically? Yeah, that is what I did. Alright. Back to the tree. Go left. Have I been here already? No clue. Okay, now I'm back here. Okay, I don't know why I wanted that, but I have it now. Okay, I think next logical step is to give Beth a call.
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
Beth, not Beth. Why not call her Beth?
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
Oh, not
A
much.
lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery. And later, I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
You want me to snoop?
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Beth,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
What looks good to you?
None of the above? What the? Hello?
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules...
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolay. And, that's all I can tell you.
Assorted unknown items?
It's a box with a bunch of different things in it, kind of like a grab bag. Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolay a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a
Was
friend?
Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolay didn't have any friends. But I wish he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
You got a question, just holler.
Alright, I remember I'm supposed to cause a little bit of a distraction to sneak in back and look at the box. But I don't remember how. Let's see what happens. Does the piano play?
I'm getting there, I think.
Nope, doesn't look like it. Cannot play piano.
I'm getting there, I think.
Okay. Oh, wait, no.
I'm getting there, I think. I'm getting there, I think.
Bruh.
I'm getting there, I think. Well, I've got the right idea. Still needs some work. I'm getting there, I think.
I thought it would come up with like. I think I'm supposed to put this one because it's lighter than the bowling ball.
Well, I've got the right idea. That doesn't quite cut it. Close, but no cigar.
Close. Am I really close, or is the game just messing with me?
That doesn't quite cut it. That doesn't quite cut it. I'm getting there, I think. Well, I've got the right idea. Well, I've got the right idea.
Drugs.
Close, but no cigar. Still needs some work.
There's not
getting
enough
there,
flow.
I think.
Oh, okay. So this one needs to go up here. This needs to go there because then it'll go down. Question mark. And this will, and then it will hit this and go like that.
That doesn't quite cut it.
But I don't know what to do with this one. Or maybe this goes here. The bowling ball goes up here. That goes there.
Still needs some work.
Oh, wait. This needs to go here.
I'm getting there, I think. Close, but no cigar.
That needs to stay there because otherwise it won't even be able to move.
That doesn't quite cut it.
I think this being here is what I need to do because it'll hit the teeth. Maybe not.
That doesn't quite cut it. I'm getting there, I think. That doesn't quite cut it. Still needs some work.
I feel like the teeth are supposed to go there. It's supposed to like cause whatever's here to start rolling that way.
Well, I've got the right idea. Throw something up. But I don't think it's the hole at all. That doesn't quite cut it.
I'm not gonna like. No hints.
I can check that off. Haven't done that yet.
Oh, it's in the shop. Oh. Sticking powder, itching powder, sneezing powder.
This might come in handy.
Okay.
I'm getting there, I think.
I thought I could trigger like it starting but then not doing anything.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Like I swear you'd see what was happening and then you'd be able to work from there.
Close, but no
But
cigar.
nothing is working, I don't think.
That doesn't quite cut it.
I'm almost positive that it's the teeth that need to go there. Like that'll fall and that'll launch that there. I mean,
That doesn't quite cut it.
no. I don't want to look up anything. I want to be able to do this. I'm struggling. If you guys have any suggestions, any ideas, go right ahead and let me know. No, that definitely doesn't look right there. The bowling ball on top can push the accordion into something. Like that.
Well, I've got the right idea.
This can't run anywhere else, so that's where that has to be. On the very top shelf. I mean up here? Because then that falls down there. Okay, maybe that goes there then. Oh, that's right. It needs to... Does it need to pop the balloon? Does it? I don't know. Yeah, you're right.
Well, I've got the right idea.
That is not much help, Bess. Top shelf bowling ball according. Something is supposed to fall down here, so that goes up. I could sworn it did like a little cutscene where it's like, oh, it didn't work. Is there still something missing? Hey, yo. Dude, your thing's alive in here. Did you know that? Not the mystical toast.
And she's back!
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sounds like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So I think he has to be the one that steps on this. I just don't know what she asks him for. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Like I said, I think it's the teeth that need to start here because then they start chattering when the boxes move. And then like maybe this here. Or maybe like this here, this over here, bowling ball here maybe, or...
That doesn't quite cut it.
Can you give me more than that, Bess?
Well, I've got the right idea.
I hate when that music starts up. I feel like I did something.
That doesn't quite cut it.
I think what's supposed to happen is it tips this way, it lands in here, and it swings whatever's in there to this side over here, which in turn turns on the fan, and then it goes this way. So I think that's supposed to go in there because I vaguely remember the dentures with the powder. No, and I don't think that would work because then whatever it would go right into the powder. Because we need to be able to splash the powder.
Still needs some work.
I feel like the powder needs to go here. If I can remember, one of the biggest things that I remember is that the head here, it flies up. I'm pretty sure.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Oh, I didn't have anything on the shelf itself.
Still needs some work. I'm getting there, I think.
Might have to look it up because I'm honestly like a little like so lost right now. Like this is how I would like attempt it, is I would put this here. And this here. And then this would fall down. And then this would go where pop the balloon. Maybe that's when it does that. My brain is not working. You think so? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I swear if I got like really close at some point, I can't tell if I got close or not. Or if you got close at all. The books are in the right place, by the way. Ah! I got the directions completely wrong.
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Wow. I got the direction that
Sure,
I don't know why I thought it would go the other
I can't quite
way.
reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
It ran into the shelf.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
I'm going to... Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I'm counting that as a win because we got very close to solving it before I looked at the picture. So, I'm calling that a win. I don't...
Cute dog.
Oh gosh, well guys, he will be stuck sneezing until I'm done. I don't need to write these numbers down. Just freaking ink color is very light and I can barely see what I'm writing down. This dude had to sit. Is that an X? Okay. Just wondering if this summer we both stayed in the south of France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Something spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden braised pork, shoulder roast with turnips and roasted plums, and an entire quail wrapped in pool pastry. We brought only a simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that, you see, always trying to show the guest that's how she is. I must be off to the post quickly before the fog rolls in. I'm expecting panels as well. I'll keep it in touch. Most cordially. I think it's this guy's name. And let me see.
Hello?
I found out that receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bollet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
Well, the box is in the back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. But you'll be happy to know that I have snuck into said back room and can tell you exactly what's in the box.
Excellent. Let's hear it.
Okay, I found a really old photo of a boy and a dog, and there was a photo of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
You heard me. And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that. There's also a box that's locked by some kind of letter combination and that has two pieces of paper stuck to it. On the first piece is a bunch of goofy stuff written by someone named Amelinda, and on the second is a bunch of numerical references to passages from Hamlet, some of which don't even exist according to a note that I think Lamont made.
Did you unlock the box?
No, I have no idea how.
Well, maybe there's something on those two pieces of paper that'll tell you.
I'm not gonna open the box.
Yes, you are. You have to. There could be something really important inside.
Because of me, Lamont's out there having a sneezing conniption. I need to get him some nose spray before he breaks some part of his body I didn't even know he had.
Bess, please. We've got to be thorough. And you've come too far to give up now. You can do it. I know you can.
Oh, all right.
No.
Awesome. Maybe I can help you.
I'd love
If
you.
you've got any suggestions, I sure wouldn't mind hearing them.
Okay. My guess is that some kind of code is involved. You said that there are numerical references on the second page?
Yeah, to passages from Hamlet.
Maybe all that matters is the individual numbers and what order they're in. Try applying the numbers to what Amelinda wrote. Like, if the first number's 3, write down what the third letter is.
And if the second number's 5, I count 5 letters from there and write it down. Okay, I can do this. I won't call you again until after I've opened it.
Oh, jeez, Louise. Okay. I'm so sorry, Lamont. That doesn't make any sense. What I just did doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. So does it mean like the lines of letters or... So like the 36, so should I go to the 36th word? And get the first letter from that? Is that what it means? No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm so bad at this. Like, even though I grew up playing these games, I am so stupid. Hold on. So like, or could it be maybe like first sentence, then the 8th sentence? Could that be it? So like this is the first sentence. Okay. Let's see if I don't break my brain. I lost where I was. Oh. Look at the first Hamilton verse. Okay. I was doing it in my head. I'm sorry. But it was like 1. So it's L. 1, 2, 3, E. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32. It's B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E. 1, 2, 3. N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's N again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's D. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's T. 1 is O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's D. I don't know that the last one was an X or a 7. I did that wrong. Oh, I got it! Oh, wow! Dr. Belay, this completes our transmission. The Whisperer
Whoa, this is weird.
is now yours.
I better call Nancy and read this to her word for word.
I'm not done! I'm not done! What
Wow,
the heck?
Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Oh. I need to talk to him, also ask for paper as well.
Yes?
Do you know where I could find some plain paper and maybe some chalk?
Sure don't. Try asking Renee. What do you need chalk for?
Yeah, I believe so. It is
It's
the
kind of
crystal
a long
skull.
story.
Well, can't help you there either. Sorry.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Alright, I'll ask the gardener lady then.
Hello again.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper and anything like chalk that I could use?
Don't have any chalk, but I certainly have paper. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done
Oh,
faster.
no.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating.
steal
I'd be much
everything!
obliged if
Pull
you
a
would
Fallout,
bring me a
steal
candy bar from my
everything.
nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
Ooh. Hi, little guy. I can finally look at you. Whoa!
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always
Rubber
in here
blind.
stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
Oh, gosh.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Oh, you're killing me here. Out of one puzzle, right into another. I hate it here. No, it would usually be right mouse button, but I cannot rotate them. This makes logical sense, I guess. Hey! Crystal skulls, facts or fable? Oh, gosh darn it. Actually, no, I don't think I have to write this down. I think she puts it in her contacts right away. One of the most ancient and widespread legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace and enlightenment. There are several visions of this legend. In one, the skulls are created by Mayans, Incans, or Aztec. I don't know if I said that right. And collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Okay. Another legend credits their creation to the extraterrestrials who seeded the Earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, but more important that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owners, I can't read. Precognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and, of course, immortality. Some variations combine all of the above. Oh no, excuse me. What is both indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its smaller, colorful variations, oh my gosh, is that several mysterious crystal skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls in hopes of separating the facts of their existence from the fantasies of human imagination. The Whisperer. Here we go. The first documented reference to the crystal skull, known as the Whisperer, came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto. I definitely didn't say that right. How Francisco Pizarro ambushed and captured the Incan Emperor Ata. I don't even want to. I'm so sorry. In the Battle of Sajamarca? feel like I'm saying bad things. DeSoto's aide-de-camp, while updating the expedition records, noting that during his subsequent imprisonment, DeSoto befriended the Incan ruler. In time, he told him a secret. He possessed an exquisitely detailed, life-sized human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure, clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a deceased high priest, whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear and jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. He took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized that the skull, which he contended would sometimes whisper to him in an unearthly voice using unfamiliar words, was given him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, he told he would live forever. But like the priest before him, and like everyone who possessed this particular skull after him, he soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To his great surprise and dismay, Pizarro had him executed, although there is no other mention of the skull in his records. It is highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Indeed, the next documented reference to the crystal skull, which that dude seemed to have inadvertently bequeathed to DeSoto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II, member of the Austrian Habsburg family, who took over the Spanish Empire in 1556. While a guest at the Habsburg Palace in Vienna, the nobleman mentioned encountering a crystalline head of death, which a manservant swore made utterances strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently, the skull was made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis. Oh my gosh, I don't know my Roman numerals. The 8th? Hey, I was right! Hey! Oh, never mind! I was wrong! Yay! King Louis XIII of France in 1615, because the next reference to a death head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to René Robert Cavelier, a French explorer. Right, yeah. X is 10, yeah. A French explorer who in 1684 was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that La Salle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize in the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of its reputation for conferring immortality upon its user. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men, stranded in what is now Texas after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed him so they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outpost in Canada. I am so sorry if it's hard to listen to me reading. Oh my gosh, this is not my strong suit, yet here I am being a streamer. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, the crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster, who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various bombs and elixirs. If he is the same Curtis Caldwell who, according to census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, He lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93.
Murder?
Dying only when dissatisfied customers set fire to his house in a fit of anger. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it is no doubt survived the fire, but exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern, and current whereabouts is a mystery. But what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery, for all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. While they lived for an unusually long time, and they were always, without exception, met with death at the hand of another. In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that begins with murder. Oh boy! I'm going to take a quick break to get up and stretch, and I'm going to go get a drink. If you guys need to get up and stretch, get some snacks, get a drink yourself, use the bathroom, go right ahead, and I will be back in due time. Alright, I am back. Hello. And there is a cat outside my door meowing for attention. I want to make a timer for the break screen. At some point, I can't keep thinking about it, but I always forget. Okay, so I need to go upstairs. That's not upstairs, Nancy. Ooh, fancy room. Excuse me, what is that? Oh, that's the paper. The break is mainly to play 3-minute ads so that you guys don't get pre-roll ads. I want a timer so that I know that it's been enough time. Gosh dang, lady. Whew.
One for Renee. And one for me. Yum.
Nancy, calm yourself. Nancy, calm yourself down. I'll have another one.
Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
One more.
Yum. Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
How many can I eat?
Yum.
How many of these can I eat?
Uh-oh. If I eat any more of these, I'm gonna be real sorry.
Do it. Dang it. Diabetes. Oh my gosh. What was that? Don't just do that. Hello? Burn it. Nancy, burn it. I thought it moved. I have a melon. Diabetes. Is it gonna... Bruh! Oh. The doll is definitely haunted. Yeah, that's definitely haunted. Go away, inventory. Shoot. Ah. No. No, it's not that one because it doesn't have a little dot at the top. Try the top left one. Top left one? Okay. That is definitely not for the top left one. Alright. That is not it. Neither is that. You know what? I have an idea. It's a beautiful, beautiful idea. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. But I can only pick a number. I only can pick a specific amount. Specific. Okay, so that one is one of them. That one is not. That one is not. That one is. What I'm doing is I'm pushing a paper against my screen and circling what ones are right. I think that'll work properly. Okay. That is one. Alright. So we're good? Everyone's back? Everyone's good? No more lag? I don't know what happened. I didn't touch anything. Alrighty. Let's try this again, shall we? I don't know what you guys missed. Nah, it's good. I appreciate the lurking, so it's good. I don't know what you guys missed, but I got the first one done. Where did I put my pencil? Okay, and I already don't remember where everything was. So I think down here. No. This one. No. This one. And this one. Yeah, that's very weird. I don't know what happened. Okay, I think I've got it. I'm just missing one. It might be just... It might just be this one. So let me give it a shot. There you go. Alright, now this paper's all used up because I'm gonna get myself all confused. Okay. It's not that one. I think I saw it over here. Okay, but it's that one. And that one. Okay, I think I got it. There you go. I could probably do this without the paper, but it's making it easier for my little brain. Okay, I think... This is one of them. So is this. And this one. And this one. This one seems to be roughly all in one. Or not. I'm missing something, obviously. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's this one. So it's not that one, it's this one. Got it. Okay. Now what is in here? Hoodoo. Signs and symbols. So most people, spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, non-sensual, sensual, what the heck, and annoying. But these are powerful spells indeed. This is, I don't like this. I'm gonna have to write this down, aren't I? I'm gonna save this all the time and just take a picture. There we go. My phone's almost dead, but I'll live. Okay. That all that's in there? No. Hello? Hiccup powder. Oh, I thought I could take it. Jeez Louise. What? Hello? I guess I have to figure out what this says, huh? Okay. Yeah, speaker reads. Yeah, it's totally PlayStation. Alright, let's see here. Bah. Bah. Huh? There's no word. There's no word from that book for that fourth symbol. Moo. Unless it's that one. It might be that one. Hold on. Got it. It is written down. I don't feel comfortable having to write it down, but whatever. Okay, you good, Nancy. You locked it. Just wanted to make sure.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Yeah, and I almost sent myself into
Right
sugar
here.
coma with it.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Did Dr. Bollet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
I understand that Dr. Bollet had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let 'em run free, inside the house as well as out.
Know how?
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bollet, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
Okay.
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Girlie, who do you think wrote them, Nancy? For a detective, you sure aren't very good at putting pieces together.
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself.
You mean the
Used to hear it
Whisperer?
sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me.
Right.
So
I
got me
cast a
book
spell on
and found out that by
you.
painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down, no sir.
Bah.
Not ever, ever, ever.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Fare thee well.
That sounded wrong. Very sus. What's her angle? Well, she was the housekeeper for the guy who died. And she's only getting 10% of the assets from him. So that's got me a little suspicious as well. What the? Okay. Oh yeah. Still haven't figured this thing out. Is it really just a guessing game? Watch it just completely be just a guess. I don't know what that means. Run up everything! Run all the... Yeah, I don't know. What does Nancy have to say about this? Okay.
All done. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet. Did that. Did that. I haven't done that. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that.
Gulp.
Check. All done. Did that. I haven't done that.
Oh, I have to have. Okay.
All done. Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Okay, let me go inside. I'm gonna call that number from that piece of paper. Then I'm gonna call Ned. And then I might call Bess. Yeah, I can call Ned.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she.
Wait.
Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it.
Yes!
Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back.
The tower.
In Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
I knew she sounded familiar.
No, I met you at Whitford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Winkford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now.
Mood.
Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember.
Yeah, maybe.
Bollet. Nice
Probably.
French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
How long ago was that? Do you remember?
2, perhaps 3 years ago, he had just read my book, The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Do you remember what you talked about?
If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of
Nellie.
someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
Huh. Well, it's got something to do with the eyes I keep finding.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the short hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
In your book, you said that all the people
Quite the
who ever
character.
owned the Whisperer were murdered. Yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Quite the
Are
character.
you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
That's it for now.
All right.
Toodaloo.
Hello, Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, but she has been helping me.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, I must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
A scale model of the cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why would Skeleton Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question. Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really even friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just wanted to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. A little
That's me.
strange, maybe, but fine.
That would be me.
That's good to hear.
You know, you're a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
Right after Henry's great-uncle Bruno died, someone stole one of the paintings from his gallery. just took the canvas and left the frame.
Anything else missing from the house?
I don't think so. At least no one has said anything. Of course, the only people here are Henry and Bruno's housekeeper, Renee. And this house is so full of stuff. Even if something else was missing, it would be ages until anyone noticed.
You
Sorry?
think the missing painting ties in with your skeleton man somehow?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea how it ties in, but my gut feeling is there's some kind of relationship between the two.
Well, if there is, I'm sure you'll find it.
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper, Renee, is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her, only she thinks, and with kind of good reason, that Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can try to bust him.
What's this kind of good reason stuff?
I know for a fact that Henry sold a box of Bruno's things to a local curio shop.
So this Renee person isn't just being paranoid.
What this Renee person is freaky.
In what way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I passed out from the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless, but stay on her good side.
Noted.
Just in case.
Are you familiar with the legend of the so-called crystal skulls?
Is that where aliens supposedly scattered a bunch of perfectly formed crystal skulls all around the world like thousands of years ago? And all the skulls have different magical powers?
Something like that, yeah. Apparently Henry's uncle was the proud owner of the Whisperer, the skull that was supposed to make whoever owned it live forever.
Only now he's dead and another superstition bites the dust.
Maybe, maybe not. See, this book I found in Bruno's library said no one who has owned the Whisperer has ever died of natural causes.
So how did they die?
They were all murdered.
Come on, you don't believe that crystal skull stuff is true, do you?
I'm not sure what I believe yet. But right now, what I think doesn't matter. The people who knew Bruno had the skull, if one of them believed in the Whisperer's power, they may have figured the only way they'd ever be rid of Bruno was to cause his death.
But I'm pretty sure Henry said he died of a heart attack.
Heart attacks can be induced.
You've been watching too many of those forensic detective shows.
That may be.
She's
but what's
Nancy
really
Drew. What do you
interesting is
expect?
The skull is missing.
That is interesting.
And I'll bet you anything that's what my bony friend in the red ascot was looking for.
Does Henry know where the skull is?
I haven't gotten around to asking him about it yet. But if that skull is still around here,
Alrighty.
I intend to find it.
I kind of figured that.
How about a hint?
What do you need?
When it comes to those,
When it comes to those buzzard statues in the garden, I know I'm probably supposed to make the feathers of that one buzzard form a certain pattern. But how am I supposed to know what that pattern is?
Keep your eyes peeled for a book which Bruno Bolet wrote, and once you find it, pay close attention to what he has to say about statues and keys.
okay, thank you, Ned.
Sounds good. Thanks.
No big deal. See ya.
I could have asked, but I wanted to get all the conversations out first. Alright, I guess I will check for a book first. That is not the right book, but I probably do need to use that later. I want to go over here. What is that? Oh. Where is that filing cabinet? Huh. Well, let me talk to,
Yes?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Ooh, got another
Interesting
number.
keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Can I have the keychain? 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 Can I have it?
Forget something?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let's see here.
Still have to do that.
Okay.
Did that. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet.
Well, now I have the doctor's number. The doctor killed him for sure. Possible. I had to have my eyes open. Oops. That's the... Oh. I didn't even think about this one. That's a fancy looking H. Is it a D? I think so. And a U. Hold on, I have a wild guess here. Hold on. None of them repeat, right? So maybe... Oh. There's not enough for it to make it to you. Never mind. Can I ask for anything? Oh.
Hello again.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolle passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolle lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bolle and hollered at me to call 911, so I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolle, listening for breathing, I suppose, and then he started pushing up and down on his chest, but it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolle was gone.
What was he doing by the front door?
I assume he saw Gilbert coming and was going to open the door for him. Not that there was any need. As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
Nice talking to you.
Take care, hon.
Time to go make another phone call. Still, excuse me, still sus. 100% still sus. Excuse me.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Oh, Nancy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
Girl. Alright, time for some Bess action.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to... Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny
It's a
Pumpkin's
stand.
Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's
It's
it?
the van right
Nothing
there.
nefarious?
That's the
no
thing.
black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well,
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well,
Bess
I can
is
see
great.
the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'm looking for Dr. Gilbert Buford.
Well, it's a pleasure to report that I am he.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
Hey, yo, you're
I'd like
calm
to ask you
yourself
some
down.
questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay.
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is it true that Dr. Bolet was your best friend?
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was
Thirsty old
mine.
man.
Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concerned about their negative effect upon others he became.
His idiosyncrasies didn't bother you?
Now, as a doctor of medicine, I am not only accustomed to dealing with the abnormal, but I find that I am actually drawn to it. I, for one, thoroughly enjoyed Bruno's outlandish personality, although at the same time I fear it may have played a role in his demise. You see, he died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Convenient.
Dr. Bolet's housekeeper says you just happened to walk in just as he was having his heart attack. Is that true?
Indeed it is. I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Then well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes. Yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Hold on. I feel a sneeze coming. If you're talking about the one about the crystal skull, like my first thought is try to avoid questions that could make a suspect suspicious.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's Icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case,
That's sauce.
Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that, I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that. This brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing. He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack?
I'm gonna ask this.
There's not a doubt in my mind she
He's just
could
framing her?
indeed.
Possibly.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
Bruh.
Do you have any idea where he kept it?
No.
Got him.
He was terrified that someone would steal it from him, so he told no one its location. Not even me. Tell me, Miss Bess, What do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Bolet,
Bess.
you know, Dr. Bolet's great nephew.
Bess.
Anyway, while she was visiting
Bess.
Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the
Okay.
legendary crystal
you
skulls
just-
and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it.
Okay.
And as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
I'll let you get back to your gumbo.
Good night.
I want some gumbo now.
Can I help you?
A bowl of gumbo, please.
Dive in.
That was yummy.
What's the point?
A bowl of gumbo, please.
Dive in.
Talk about spicy.
Am I supposed to give him... Oh, I might have to give him gumbo at some point. With, like, a lot of spice to it.
Done. I can check that off. I can check that off. Haven't done that yet.
I think he's a little lonely. What if I go back?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll let you get back to your gumbo.
Okay, never mind.
Feel free to drop by anytime.
Okay. Call Nancy.
Hello?
Hi, Nance. Okay, here's what's been happening at my end.
And that's pretty much it.
Good work. I'll take it from here. Thanks again.
Good luck. Bye.
Nancy? I guess I made it seem like she's alive by moving her down here. What is that sound? Why is it so creepy? What the heck is going on? I'll do that then, by the way.
Yes?
I'm going to keep looking around.
I'm just
Whatever.
gonna... Apparently I haven't fully looked through the garden, but that might be because I haven't gotten that puzzle
Hello
yet.
again.
I'll see you later.
Take care, hon.
Let me see. Trying to think of where I can find Chop. Wait. Look at the Thank you. Ah! That's not how you spell spider. Hi. Okay, I thought for sure I thought I died. Aww. Kill it with fire. B A G F D and middle C, high C. Can I ask her anything about it now?
Hello again.
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime.
Hey, Nancy. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Meaning...
I could use a hint.
about what?
What? Never mind then.
I changed my mind. Talk to you soon.
See ya.
buzzard statues. Bruh. This is definitely not for that. Ah! Quick out of the game. Alright. I want to see if there's anything else I can do up here now. I still need chalk. I don't know how to get that key. But I don't know how to get Iggy either. I clicked out of the game again. Hello? Let me try something. Confusing. But I can't ask Ned anything about it, I don't think. Let me take a look at this again. And let me actually look at this one. So So this is all the plots. I don't know if I can click any of the names. Or if this is just for a later point in the game. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. Now I have something to use as chalk so I can figure out the puzzle with the crypt. Thus, progress. Bird, bird, bird is the word. Bird, bird. So, worm, bird, bones. Coffin. Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted. A bird symbol in the cemetery? Yeah. Bruh! Okay. So, I think it's, worm, bird, bone, coffin. Oh, they have specific styles. Coffins with the flowers. Okay, that one's right. Bird has the... I did it the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, the worm has this one. That's got the E's. Bones have that flower. Coffin has these flowers. There we go. Alright. Let's head back. The heck was that noise? I didn't realize he was gone. I could have probably looked. I could have looked at his table. I didn't know he was gone. I didn't realize he was gone.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
Okay, got the painting. Claude, Bullet, Marcel, Fifi, Ariana, and Claude. Boy, you got a lot of explaining to do. Are you good? Oh, that was the mushroom. I was like, what was that?
Yes?
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
Boy can flip a switch. Crying his heart out, and next thing you think, if that's not what he wanted, too bad. Okay, so now I can put the painting back. But now they're not in order. Now what in the gosh dang? Lollipop, lollipop. It's gotta have something to do with this. Yes, it does. 100%. So T, that would be toothbrush. B would be banana. F would be fan. M, monkey. L, lollipop. H would be hat. A would be axe. There we go. Whoa. Secret! Eye of the Beholder. The Beholder. Is there
Come on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant I don't have it now, but I will soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Drop her, my guy. Oh. And... wait! It's the combo! It's the combo! Okay. So, I'm gonna do what I did with that other puzzle. I'm gonna trace over it. It'll be easier for me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There we go. 8 is written down. Yep, exactly. Bingo, bongo, right on the money. Yes, Rory? Alright. Can I ask an intrusive question real quick, Henry?
Yes?
Never mind,
I'll
I
check
cannot.
back with you later.
Awesome.
Excuse me. Alright, time to intrude a spider. Okay. Got it! Yeah, run away! Alright, let's see what's hidden behind that door. Is he there? Because apparently I have to check that. Okay, he is. I also need to check this. Hello? Okay. Okay, where's the door? I've lost the door. No, not the teeth. He's so jumped by a monster. Imagine. Whoa. What the heck? What? What is this? Dang it, I didn't mean to hit that one again. Ah, dang it. No! Ah! No, get away from it.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Oh gosh, how many? Say what? Okay. Nancy, stop. Nancy. I'm assuming something is going to be able to give me an eyeball. Okay. I can open the spine on this notebook is not happy with me right now. Okay, let's see. Short stories for tired eyes. To those who hear the whispers. Time will tell a librarian's tale, the history of something, steps in the right direction, the key to the statues, the plentiful pirates, and no nonsense. At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more, and from there let's say that it's 9 hours before. If 6 hours before then we'd made note of the time, what time would it be if we'd moved around ahead 9? The student wrote down 6 numbers. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're going to be real sorry, understand? But understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and an hour later he was on his way out of town. It was midnight on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before, I had seen my dear friend hold on. I need to expand chat. A great keeper of books is it's true am I. Many who read it through me can spy. Oh, wondrous world that will never, on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, addition's the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. Oh. Primary teeth history. Filled upper right second molar. Extracted upper... Okay. So, upper right second molar. Upper right central incisor. Then upper left central incisor. Filled lower left... mental task awaits. Okay, here we go. Statues had secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compared. A feather stands up, another falls down. If you need to peek, if you listen to the sound, inside this drawing a solution is found. Master of Buzzards drops key to the ground. Okay, so I need those two up and the rest of them down. That still rhymed. You won't need to peek if you listen to the sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Okay. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting what pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bogged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scouting. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves, they truly digress. It's a beastie. Swim for your lives. The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. A long-legged beastie whose eyes were aglow had spotted some treasure in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go. So he tore down the hall, and alarmed with the parents, he started to break down the structures inside it. This nautical naughtiness knuckled down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed, so they fired their guns at this grand octopus. At one leg, at two legs, at left legs, then six. But the creature continued with two other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to shore with their rather large hunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry. In its own ink, it's bubbled. So down dove the octopus right to his den. He spit out their bones and fashioned a fence. And each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He befriended all those baubles in very short time, and long lived this octopus hidden away. But its fate fell quickly on one fateful day. So he had the crystal skull? Are you kidding me? Okay. So that's what I need. Two of them up and all of them down. And then something with the teeth. My brain hurts. Okay. So 0, 1, 14, 78. Upper right second. I'm just gonna upper right central. Center. Excuse me. A lower left lateral. I want to write this down. Oh my gosh. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger new of the New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Belay to join its hallowed ranks. I can't talk. So you get this to know one. Save the man who has companioned you and will. Should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process, Dr. Gilbert Buford. What? Iridescent Pearl West Bank.
May 31st? That's today.
Scattered bones, rampart, and domain. Code word. Oh my gosh. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. So the there's so much to look at. Oh my gosh! I can dress up Iggy! Oh! Whoa! Oh! This is what she was hearing. While I'm here, you know? Okay.
Aw.
Oh my gosh. The last... A Jolly Roger is a pirate flag, so they were probably all in together for the skull. Yeah. The last something buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the head stone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, to the tiny treasure you discover. Oh my gosh, can you shut up? And then back to this one. Okay, good grief. Alright, where's the gumball machine? Okay. Jeez Louise. Let's get stuck in the hallway.
Yes?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
Time for some blackmail.
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one, because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers. And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV.
Bruh.
When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
Thank you.
I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
Oh, gosh.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Whatever. You're a cool guy, Henry.
Hello again.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
Oh, nice.
You mean like tree roots?
That's all good.
No, I mean roots like Tanis, black cohosh, valerian. Roots that in the right hands are very special. Very powerful.
Stop being sus.
However, right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Yes.
Why,
apparently.
what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Okay.
Deal. You can put 'em in this bag.
Let me go now.
How else may I be of service to you?
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime.
Alrighty. So I want these two up and those not. Okay, 3 of them are up. Almost. Hello? But now we have a pattern that we need. Oh, I got it! Hey, yo! Yay! Yay! Oh, man. Give me damn eyeballs. Water. Got you. If I can open it. Ooh. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Give me damn eyeballs. Give me damn eyeballs. Let's go. Woohoo! Excuse me. Anyway, mushrooms? Wait, no, the spider. I need the eye from this spider. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, which one is high C, middle C? So that one's middle C. That's A, G, F, E, D. E and D. Okay, okay. Can I? Okay. Thanks. Out of context, this sounds like you're trying to make some terrifying potion. Funny. Okay, checklist.
Can't check that off yet. All
Did
done.
that. Did that.
All done. All done.
All
Did that.
done. All
Did that.
done.
Did that.
Did that.
Did that.
Did that.
Check.
Check that.
All done.
All done.
Check.
Did that.
All done.
Done that.
Can't check
Find
that
the letter
off
that
yet.
Bruno was apparently reading when he had a fatal heart attack. Make rubbings at the panels. Did that.
All done.
Did that. Did
Check.
that.
Check.
Did that. Did
All
that.
done.
Did that. Did
Check.
that. Here's the key.
All
Did
done.
that. Take a look around.
I haven't
I
done
have
that.
not done it yet, but okay. All Bruno's glass eyes. I haven't done that yet. Did
All
that.
done.
Did
Did
that. Did
All
that.
done.
Did
Did
that.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay, take another look around his library. I can move the glass eye from the propel motion machine.
Check.
Did that.
Did that.
Okay.
Did that.
I did a lot. Alrighty.
This has got to be a painted conch.
There's one.
Another painted conch.
Two.
Yes.
Now the problem with this one. There's a lot in this single point click game in a series of point and click games. Hi there. Hi there. That's not. No, that was not. Should not have done that. Oh. Oh no! Oops. I died. I don't really have lives, I think. It's just the second chance, and then of course you save. How many is that? That's 4, right?
Another painted conch.
That should be all of them. Let me back over here.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
There you go.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my. I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
Bernie!
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner? Yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
I'll see you later.
Yeah,
Well.
I actually died. Of course I earned it. Alright, before I do that, I'm going to take another break. I'm going to use the bathroom myself and stretch. So again, if you guys need to do anything while we're on break, feel free to do that, and I will be back. Bruh, I left my mic on. Ha And I am back. Hello, hello, hello. Oof. Hello. Okay. So now, I guess we'll go. Drugs. Alright, Charlie, don't let me down here. Okay, good. So I want to move west. Then north. East. Huh. Let's try it again. West, north, east, south. Why are you lying to me? West. Or maybe it's double west. North. East. Hold on, I'm slightly confused. I'm just gonna follow exactly. I got lost. I lost where I was in the directions. Let's try this again. Bruh. I must be doing it wrong. I'm gonna pay attention to... Ah! I clicked the button on accident. I is very confused. I'm messing up badly. So west 4 times. North 2 times. East 1 time. South 3 times. West 2 times. North 2 times. West 3 times. Did I do it? Make it make sense. Tread lightly on the ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions and cut on my shovel to find the way. When you find a place, a monumental task awaits. It's like I lose track. And it's like driving me insane. I think that I got the right idea. So west, then north, then east, then south, then west again, then north, then west, and then south, then east, then north, then east again, and north again, then east once more, then south, then west. I made it! Okay, I just kept losing track and that was my biggest problem. Oh! Well then. Double eyeball. So now what do I do? Nothing else with this? Really? Gosh, okay, I just broke it. Whatever, okay. Alright, let me get back to the house. I need to say, I'm sorry, the freaking shovel broke.
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potty.
Never mind.
Thanks for coming by.
Okay. Gosh dang, did I write this down? Gosh. this one maybe? Upper right second, but which? Upper right center, upper left center, lower right, upper left first, lower left. That's not it. Try this. Okay, upper right center second, upper right center. There's no center to these. I don't get the teeth one. I don't get it. I don't. Character feels too bad about it, so they won't let you tell her. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I the time one. Right, good grief. I'm just gonna write down all the times. Okay. Now, in midday, is that 12 p.m.? Stupid question. But... What time will it be? 3 hours have passed. Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 more hours. And from that, let's say it's 9 hours before. If 6 hours before then, we'd made note of the time. What time would it be if we'd moved ahead 9? Oh gosh, this hurts my brain. I'm gonna call Ned.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Ned.
What's going on?
I could use a hint.
About what?
Are you kidding me?
I can't figure out what the deal is with those books in the library that I can pull down but not out. Any thoughts?
If you look at those books as rows of teeth, with the bottom 2 rows being baby teeth and the top 2 rows being adult teeth, the story Bruno Bollet wrote about Quincy T. Booker's teeth will tell you which books to pull down and in what order.
Are you sure?
Positive. Just remember, dentists refer to teeth according to the patient's perspective, not theirs.
That's important?
Very.
Thanks for your help.
You need anything else? Just call.
Ned, my brain doesn't work like that. I'm gonna go ahead and do this thing with that code.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny. That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bruh, she can't say anything?
Can I help you? Dive in.
Okay, that means there's nothing for her to do.
Knock yourself out.
Yeah.
How may I be of service?
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am, perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets too. Am I right?
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
I'll let you get back to your gumbo.
Well, that
I've enjoyed our
helped.
conversation immensely.
You... Where did he go?
Can I help you? Eat up.
Talk about spicy.
Excuse me.
Enjoy.
Woo, that was hot.
There you go. Bess has fire for breath.
Sneeze lady, what's going on?
That gumbo stand outside?
We a
What do you
dragon.
think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
No! What did this poor guy do to deserve this? Bess, you are evil.
In all your journeys through the wonderful world of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls?
What makes you ask that?
You have so many other oddities in here, I was just wondering.
No. I know the legend, of course, and I sure wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those babies. I mean, I could sell it for a fortune. But no such luck. Funny. I've been thinking about those skulls lately. A lot.
Really? Hey, maybe we got some kind of psychic thing going here. Quick, think of a number between 1 and 10 and I'll try to guess it. You thinking of a number? Okay, 4.
9.
Darn. Guess it was just a coincidence.
Guess so.
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
Take your time.
Okay, that's right. So... at some point, I'm gonna need to distract him again, and I'm gonna have to give him spicy gumbo.
Hello?
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya.
Okay. Right. So let me do this again. Gonna have to write it better. If he writes it in perspective of the patient. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay, so if he writes it in the perspective of the patient, the right would be our left, looking at the patient. Primary teeth, permanent teeth. Okay. 78, 78, 80, 88, 90, 90, 93. Okay. So. So this would be upper left. Second. And upper right. Wait, no. Upper left again. Center. Then upper right. Center. Then lower right. What the heck is a lateral incisor? Is that where? Better question, where would that be? Not what. Front teeth? So could this mean the second? Might mean the second one on the shelf. Hi, Coffee. Yo. Alright. And then adult teeth. Lower. Excuse me. Right. Canine. Where is the canine? Oh, jeez Louise. I need to go back to the secret room. You doing, Coffee? Okay. Okay. This will help me better understand it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture of the page in the book. This is Nancy Drew. I'm going to take a picture of the pages in the book and work out a better understanding with the picture in front of me. Okay. So, for the baby teeth, upper right second molar. I was going the complete wrong direction for this. So, basically, I'm understanding it now. So, if he filled the upper right second molar, I am doing the upper left all the way at the end. You started the upper right central incisor. Basically means the upper left beginning. And then the upper left central incisor is the upper right beginning. And then fill the lower left lateral incisor. So that would make it the second book on the lower right. Alright, and now the adult books. Hopefully this is right, because if this is right, I can't believe that I am actually able to properly use my brain using this game. Like, oh my gosh, this, like, all my mental capacity goes into playing this game right now. So, extracted the lower right canine. There's the canine. And that's the central incisor. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4th. It would be the 4th book on the lower left. Or the second. I mean, or third. Not second, third. Okay. And then extracted upper left first. I don't even know what that word is. Upper, so it would be upper right, but upper left. First one, that is, that would be upper right 4 or third. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this again. Canine. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I messed up badly. Okay, so the central incisor, lateral incisor, and then the canine. And he extracted the lower right canine. So if that tooth indicates the central incisor, then the canine is the second book. But the central incisor is the beginning. No. Yes. No. Okay. So it is the third book. Sorry. I messed up there. My brain, like, didn't do it properly. Okay. So that means this one is the 4th book. So it'd be upper right 4th book. And then extracting the lower left canine. Again, that's the 3rd book. So it's the lower right 3rd book. And extracted the lower left 3rd molar. And the 3rd molar is the last book, basically. So lower right. Okay, and if this doesn't work, I'll just do it in the perspective, in the same perspective as the game is giving me. But watch this, it's not gonna work. I have a feeling it's not gonna work. I don't know why, I just... primary teeth first. I mean, yeah, primary teeth. So upper left end. Upper left beginning. Upper right beginning. Upper right second book. And then lower left third book. Upper right fourth book. Lower right third book. Wait. Yeah, lower right third book. And lower right last. That did not work. Let me try how it is in the game then. So upper right end. Upper right beginning. Upper left beginning. Lower left second book. And then lower right third book. Upper left fourth book. Lower left third book. Lower left last. That didn't work either. I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. Let me see if I was anywhere close. Get jumped by him? Maybe. That'd be interesting. I'm still confused. I'm just gonna use what this is telling me because I'm confused. I swear I was doing that. I don't... Yeah, I don't know. Mind you, it is 11 at night, and I don't think my brain is... I mean, I already know my brain doesn't function like it should, but the time definitely does not help. But I am so raring to go. I want to finish this tonight. Like, honestly, kind of want to finish this tonight. I don't know how possible it will be, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I've done my best with all the puzzles here. I've only looked up the solution twice after attempting it myself as much as I could. So I think we're doing good so far. Okay. Okay. Great keeper of books, it's true am I. Many readers through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The titles is the thing, additions, the hook, that will even remove the orb from its nook. What if I...
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
And also, I will try to also be more vigilant. And if you guys have more suggestions, I will try to get to them. I'm sorry, you sent that next message a little late, but I will also look at your guys' chat, obviously, for help. I'm gonna write down just the numbers from the books with I in them.
Yes?
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing Skeleton Man costumes.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Whatever. Okay. Is there something I perhaps missed? Let me read that again. Okay. Wonderful den of an eye. You can say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look. Can't click my buttons. At the cards, title's the thing, addition's the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. Was there something with numbers? I don't remember seeing something with numbers. Was there? Imagine if it was timed. Yeah, it definitely would. Absolutely impossible, at least for me. No, I already got that one open. What in the... Is there something with... I don't think it has to do with those quite yet. There's nothing in this room. Let me double check the secret area, see if there was something with numbers that I forgot about. I looked at that.
Here, Iggy. Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got something for ya.
Oh. Hi, Iggy. What you doing, Iggy? Iggy from JoJo. No. What if I make you a clown? Will you be unhappy about that? Will you not be happy about me making you a clown? Can I not put this on your head? There you go. Aw, crap.
Here, Iggy.
Dang it. Now I need to go get mangoes again. I think I have to dress him up as something? Like some kind of right combination for that. I need to dress him up. I don't even think there was a pirate outfit available when I actually got there. Oh, they're still eyes. I'm gonna lose my marbles. I want to guess you just have to make this thing all eyes. Ah, frick. Ah, dang it. Bro, this is like a little difficult to figure. Just eyeing it. Yeah, if only. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the stretch. I hope you guys stretched too. Okay. What? I can't get over the sound effects though. Bruh. Oh man. A ruler or something. My problem is I can't get like precision with this mouse. It's like it like jolts. And I think it's like partly me. Look at my coordination here with the mouse. Ah, frick. No? Okay. Ah, frick. Oh. Either going too high or it's going too far. Oh, shoot. Hallelujah. Okay. I honestly do not remember anything that had numbers on it. That I would need these book numbers for to begin with. I think I've seen something at one point, but I don't remember what.
Hello again.
Let me up.
I'd better get going.
Take care, hon.
Alright, let me double check in the... I keep getting out of the game. Maybe I'll ask Ned for a hint now. Again, see what he has to say.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Ned.
What's going on?
I think Henry still misses his parents. A lot.
What makes you say that?
I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is their crypt. He seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
Henry confessed that he sold off some of Bruno's things because he needed money to keep his girlfriend Summer happy.
She's high maintenance, huh?
Extremely. You're so lucky.
Hey, don't I know it. Think he sold off the Crystal Skull?
I don't think so, no. He acts like he's never heard of the Crystal Skull.
And so the search goes on.
Bruno Bolet's doctor, Gilbert Buford, was apparently Bruno's best friend as well.
Think Bruno told him about the skull?
Yes, in fact, Dr. Buford told Bess that Bruno showed it to him once. But apparently he told Bruno the skull was bogus, and Bruno got a little ticked off. Never showed it to him again.
Well, when it comes to murdering someone and making it look like a heart attack, a doctor's got to be right up there when it comes to suspects.
Don't worry, I've been thinking the same thing.
So what else is going on?
In order to find that crystal skull, it looks like I'm going to have to find all of Bruno's glass eyes.
Bruno wore a glass eye?
He wore a lot of glass eyes. Not all at once, of course, but from this box I found in his study, it looks like he had at least 25.
What makes you think finding them will lead you to the skull?
Something Bruno said to Professor Hotchkiss, whom I've met before, by the way, in Wisconsin. Did I ever tell you about her?
Why does that name bring Boots to mind? Boots and cheese.
Anyway, it turns out she's an expert on the crystal skulls. So Bruno called her once, and when she asked him if he knew where the skull called the Whisperer was, he said, "The eyes have it."
He meant eyes with an E instead of an A.
Right.
Did he lose all these eyes or hide them on purpose?
I'm pretty sure he hid them on purpose.
And I thought Henry was weird.
Get this. Bruno had a pet iguana that he liked to dress up in little costumes.
Say what?
I kid you not. I found little outfits for Iggy, that's the iguana's name, Iggy, in Bruno's study. He could dress him up like a mailman, an optometrist, or a pirate.
Now I've heard everything.
While I was picking mushrooms for Renee, I almost lost my hand to one of Bruno's pets.
You have a big dog or something?
A big alligator named Bernie.
How can you make a pet out of an alligator?
Apparently by exploiting their fondness for marshmallows.
Well, stay away from him. I like your hands just the way they are.
I can't quite figure out whether Renee neglected to tell me about him by accident or on purpose.
Hey, if you're not sure, you'd better stay away from her, too.
How about a hint?
What do you need?
Wait. I actually forgot about the thing in the dummy.
How can I get Iggy to retrieve the letter Dr. Buford thinks Bruno Bolet was reading when he had his heart attack?
Well, first you're going to have to lure him out of that vent with something. Like a piece of fruit from the garden, maybe. Then, to get him to bring you that letter, you're going to have to dress him in the appropriate outfit. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow, nor gloom of night shall keep the iguana from the swift completion of his appointed rounds.
Excellent. Thanks for the advice.
Not a problem. Talk to you soon.
So So the last denier burned on my guard. Denier? Start you a hunting for the graveyard. Alright, let me ask Ned that one.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Ned.
What's going on?
I could use a hint.
About what?
What am I supposed to do with a piece of paper I found in the head of that dummy in Bruno's study? Do you know?
Read what it says, then see if you can find the name of the person to which it's referring in the grave guide that Bruno kept in the great room. When you think you know the name, use your keyboard to write it on the piece of paper. Then find his grave in the cemetery, read the clue that's written there, go back to the grave guide, and repeat the process.
Okay.
Just make sure that every time you think you know a name, you write it down.
Great. I really appreciate
The
it.
game
Not a
really
problem.
said
Talk to you
you
soon.
need to take notes. The game really said that. Okay. Okay. The last, then denying buried on my guard. Okay, I'm guessing this is a part of it. Something with a similar name. I guess I'm looking for a sermon almost. Wait. Why am I thinking? Barnaby! Wait. No. Unless it is supposed to be kind of like Dorian. Damien? Damien yanked! Wilson, Wilson, Wilson. Smith, Smith, Smith. Okay, kneel down sounds like something already. I'm just gonna write that. Same with mannequin. I'm like having like random like thoughts like this sounds like something I've looked into before. Ludicrous. Come on. The last I honestly cannot tell what that's trying to say. Is it a last name where it's like that's the last person buried while I was alive? Like that's the last of that family? Is trying to spell this? You guys have any ideas?
That can't be right. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, that helps a little bit. Honestly, last resort, writing every single name down. I'm just like... I feel like it should have been rather obvious. Something about it being the last. I mean, one of them's last name was Sunday.
That doesn't make sense. This name doesn't fit the clue.
I'm trying. Why is that? Hold on.
That can't be right.
No. Man, I can't. That's what I was thinking. It could be possibly Tammy. But that... Tammy Tasselman.
That looks like the right name.
Are you kidding me? I was trying so hard to like... I was looking way too much into it. Okay. Terra Siesta. Thank you. I was gonna try that, but I just like, for some reason my brain was like, it's not that simple. Okay. Couldn't. Oh, jeez. Couldn't sleep without a pee. So when she died, we buried her deep. We buried her deep. Okay. Alright, so something with like something that sounds like she's like deep underground. Because I know some of them are like play on words. So couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died we buried her deep. Dirt greaser, the hay. Connie Chuckle? Let me try Connie Chuckle. Just because it sounds like something. If I can spell.
This name doesn't fit the clue.
Ludicrous. That is another option, yeah. Yeah, pun name is probably it. Wasn't this something with like peep in the name? Yeah. Let me go to the first page and I'll read them aloud. Peter P. I don't even want to try that. Halbajon Goved. Larry Michael Hades. Or something. I have these word names. What the heck? Bronzela. Yull. Ezra Barnaby. J. Herbert Shell. Zed Benton. Fraser Modest. Robert Daniel Just. Sheldon T. Iser. I feel like I just said something bad. Fermin Pedro. Marjan Armand. Levi Roy. Cassian Martinez, Armando Sarno. Half these names I can't even freaking pronounce. Garrett Quincy, Owen Moore, Juji Gelsey, Theodora Darian, Clyde Nimbus, Sid Winston, Joel Throne, Griffin Herschel, Gunselina Nicholas, Patrick something Burbank, Val Hask, Dorian Moe, Frederick Randolph, Frederick Teobaldo Hernandez, Polyester Givens. That sounds familiar. Running it down for future reference. And on the heck, we'll give it a shot.
That doesn't make sense.
Didn't think so. I just wanted to make sure. Tyreek Edmonds, Desire Longsgreen, Patrick Longsgreen, Jerome J. Winfred, Eric Hans Paulino, Zach Robert Urban, Damian Yinkel, Russell Zed, clicked out of the game, Jimmy Manny, Jilly Malvey, Greg Teodale, Alfred Bruno, Evander Treston, Edgar Gosviner, Constance Snoring. I got it. I found it. Oh my gosh. Crowing Crips. Okay. If it's not it, I'm gonna be so upset.
That can't be right.
I'm sorry. Did I spell it wrong? Constance. I must have spelled it wrong. Yeah.
That's gotta be it.
Constant snoring. Okay. Crowing Crips is, let's see, straight and to the right. I wish it was easier to leave quicker. Uh-oh. Ah, here we go. Okay, never early, never late. Okay. Jamie Manning, Jolie, Melville, Greg T. Odell. I'll just start from here, and then if I don't find anything, I'll go back. Alfred Bruno, Evander, Tristan, Edgar, Gus, Minnar, Lanford Driscoll, Sandy Neer, Jerry Fitzroy, Dale Boris Zelig, Antonio D. Sibber, Kirk G. Kirkpatrick, Gilbert something, Lorenzo Felix, Claude Yokov, Dexter Narcis, Shaquila Narciso, Aviv Radcliffe, Ozzy Stitch, Vivian Hayden, Wilson V. Try, Austin P. Kennedy, Cody Freeman, J.T. Fitzroy, Dan Robert Marley, Damian Drummond, Derek Lincoln, Ernie Furley, Ernie Farley. Oh, that doesn't work. Francis Zick August. Godofredo Sid. Fernando Pablo. Denver Fraser. Caesar Percy. Leslie Red. Bud Travers. Tyler Clark. Jared Clayton. Bart Glide. Tyrick Chavalgan. Walt Sky. Ulysses Tennyson. Oh my gosh, these names. London Darby Fletcher. Elwyn Sherlock Loved. What the heck? Benjamin Chucko Ronan. This is gibberish. Autumn Paxton. Doug Garrow. Oliver Shaw. Charlie Wicker. Bart Stevens, Derek Grant, Michael Stevens, Van Wilson, Bradrick Wilson, Daryl Wilson, Daniel Wilson, Steve Wilson, Wade Wilson, Gar Wilson, Peter Thomas, Sanchez, Pablo, Vincent Fraser, Jamie Phipps, Buck Murray, Samson Fernand, Sparrow Woodrow, Dashiell Comden, Camden, Danny Errol, Felix Octavio, Norris Stephen, Gabriel Rock, Justin Time. Okay, I found him. It was not as funny as Constance snoring. I'm not gonna get over that. He is at Sorrow Park.
That looks like the right name.
Sorrow Park is... So I have to go up, left. Wait, it might be Mannequin. But I don't know where that